Hello, test, test. Uh, uh, oh yes, I think it's live. And My name is Hiroshi Yamazoe, and today is 31 July 2022, and today is the last day of July, and I was traveling around Tohoku region, Japan, for about 5 days, and now today I'm back on my home, and today's live streaming I will report the last part of my trip. It will be report of Yamagata City, and then Sendai City in Miyazaki Prefecture, and then I went to Futaba City in Fukushima Prefecture. In Futaba City, there is the Fukushima Nuclear Plant there. And as you know, there was a nuclear accident in 2011, and there is some kind of ruins of that accident, and also there is also the museum that preserve the data of from that nuclear accident from 2011 in the museum. I will show you one by one in this live streaming. So please enjoy, and thank you for participating and writing message on the chat. I will read your chat first. Hello, Shido GM. Hello there. Thank you for participating again, Shido GM. I hope you will enjoy it. And hello, Daytime Lantern. Thank you for participating this live streaming again to Daytime Lantern. Chilling Comfy. Good morning, Yamazoe-san. Good morning, Chilling Comfy. I cannot read the Korean Hangul alphabet, but thank you for participating. Hello. And Seneca. Hello, Seneca. So let's begin my last part of journey of to share my experience with you. So let's begin. Please wait a while. I will prepare for it. I think you can see the photo. I will check. I need to check it. Oh yes, I think now you can see the picture. So I will explain my trip, my last part of my trip in Tohoku region. And this picture located in near of Yamagata Station. And in Yamagata Station, as I explained in the other videos and posts, I have met a Twitter friend in there. It is my first time to meet a Twitter friend, so I was very nervous. And this is the location I I'm waiting the friend. I was very nervous at that time because the person is unclear who is uh, uh, what like the person. So then a little later, the friend come near of this place and took me to the his her car and driving around Yamagata City together. And this building is old city hall in Yamagata City. And this hall built in Taisho era, which is around early 20th century. I think it's about 1912 to 1924, I think. That period is called Taisho era in Japan. And yes, this building it was used for city hall in Yamagata City, and now this city hall served as museum, history museum in Yamagata City. And you can see this is the Taisho style of Japanese building. As you can see, it is like European palace taste. I think this taste is Japanese Taisho style because in that era, Japan import the culture from Europe. So we imitate the European buildings and cultures in that time. So we see around this museum. I will read your chats while showing the pictures. Hello Tobuchi, thank you for participating again Tobuchi. Hello Hiroshi, I am currently playing Alma 3 but would love to know more about your trip to Fukushima. Are you aware that Fukushima was featured on Netflix? Taxi haunting drivers, unsolved mysteries. That's great. I'm glad that you are interested in my trip. And I know you love Alma 3 a lot. And I know Fukushima is very famous city because 2011 there was a huge nuclear plant accident caused by big earthquake and tsunami. And I think maybe I will see the Netflix featured about Fukushima City because I have Netflix account, and I hope you will enjoy my streaming. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. But I cannot read your name. But nice to see you. Seneca emoji. Thank you. P4URLY. Looks like a great place. Yes, it was great place. It was great, huge city hall in Taisho era. Yamagata. Oh yes, Yamagata. So let's back to explain my experience in Yamagata. Actually, Yamagata City is very rural area in Japan. So there was a lot of farm and farmers there. And this is look like this is how operate the office work in Taisho period in Japan. It's about early 20th century, such as about 1920. And I think it is very typical European buildings. It reminds me I traveling in north of Europe, such as north of Germany, such as Hamburg, and also it reminds me about Amsterdam. And this is the castle ruins of Yamagata City. But unfortunately, Yamagata Castle is destroyed and not rebuilt until now. I think it's this castle has destroyed around medieval age of Japan, I think, but I'm not sure. So this is the building of hospital in Taisho era, I think. In Taisho era, which began in 1912, we Japanese import the many cultures and academic things and knowledge and science and thought from Europe. So this by hire the experts from Europe, such as doctors and architects. And this is inside of the Yamagata Castle's property. So we in the this time is lunchtime, and me and my friend went to the local restaurant, and we ate the lunch. Yes, and it is a very delicious lunch. And we are going to some temple of Yamagata City. Yamagata City is a very countryside city. So when we drove about only 10 to 20 minutes from the city center, and there we will see the rural cityscape like this. And this is the temple. And my friend said worked for around this area to clean the property. Daytime lantern. I like how clean everything looks. It's awesome. I think Japanese city is relatively clean basically everywhere. But in Europe, I have traveled around Europe. I think there was also beautiful, especially Germany's city, and also some big cities are very beautiful. also in Europe too. And then I arrived at Sendai City, Miyazaki Prefecture at night. And I was separate my friends, and my friend have maybe walk tomorrow. My friend was walked as some Japanese traditional restaurant called Ryote, and she served as assistant chef in the Japanese traditional restaurant. And then I became alone again in this city, Sendai City. But it was a great experience that I have met in Yamagata City, and I am very grateful that my friend took me to many places in Yamagata City, and we have a lot of fun, and we exchange the souvenirs, and we are talking about next time we can travel around Tokyo, and at that time I will guide you, I said, and then we separate, but we are still connected by the internet, such as Messenger app and Twitter. So it was very enjoyable time for us, and I thought it was great that meet in person in real life is very enjoyable thing. So I will meet more and more people in real life, not only just online. So I arrived at in Sendai City, Miyazaki Prefecture. Miyazaki City is also countryside city compared to big cities such as Tokyo and Osaka or Nagoya. But in this Tohoku region, this city is, I think, a big city in Tohoku region. And I walked in shopping street around Sendai Station. Tobzi, I have seen many YouTube videos about geography of Japan being so terrible, which is difficult to understand considering the amazing infrastructure Japan offers, such as rail, etc. What are your views? I have seen many YouTube videos about geography. Oh, I see. I think yes. Agree with you, because infrastructure such as train railways and metro railways in Tokyo is very confusing, even Japanese people. So I live in Tokyo now, and I lived 6 months, I think, so far, but I still not understand the rail networks and metro networks of this city. I think it is very complicated and difficult. But nowadays, fortunately, there is smartphones that shows ideal route of the railways. So when I use the smartphone to search how to go the destination in Tokyo, I can understand easily what I need to what I need to select the route. So nowadays is I think it is not difficult about that things. Oh, Sendai is a pretty big city. Oh, by the way, what your Korean Hangul name is called? Uh, I cannot read your name. I would appreciate if you tell me your name by English alphabet. Yes, and obviously, for example, isn't Japan relying on a tectonic fault line from natural disasters like California? I see. Uh, yeah, I mean, in Tohoku region, in 2011, there is a big earthquake and tsunami. Then some of train lines are destroyed and stopped by that incident. And yes, Japan have many natural disasters often, like typhoons and earthquakes and tsunamis. So I think Japanese infrastructure is fragile. I think, but I think we don't have choice to avoid such incidents, such as big earthquakes and huge tsunamis, because we cannot protect them completely. Yes, and this place is the famous hotel, Japanese style hotel called Capsule Hotel. This hotel is very cheap. It's about only 20 USD per night. And I think people already know this hotel. You can see it is like a capsule and only have bed and bed space only. And other capsules other people using. So it's like a dormitory style of the hotels. And but there is a locker room there, and we can save we can save your luggage in the locker, and then there is of course shower room and toilet and washing basin. So we can take shower and make tooth brushing, and so we can spend this capsule hotel like other dormitory hotels. Call me Evergreen. Hello Evergreen. Thank you for letting know it. And then I arrived at rice field on Sendai City, and this around here is coast city of Sendai City. So around this area had huge damage by the big earthquake occurred on 2011. How was capsule evergreen? How was capsule room? Was it comfortable? Yes, of course, the capsule room is very small, and I can just lay down. But basically, capsule hotel's bed is very comfortable and no problem to sleep. Yes, and usually there was other space to other space to eat food and drinking, like lounge space there. So we can eat lunch and drinking in the lounge space, and then we can take shower in shower room, and then we can lay down the capsule room when we sleep. Tobuji, have you had any experience of natural disasters? If you don't mind me asking, I remember an earthquake here in UK a few years ago, which was unusual. Felt like I was sat on a great wave. In Japan, there is many big earthquake occurred, and yes, I have experienced couple of big earthquakes, such as around 90s. There is a big earthquake called Hanshin Daishinsai, and this earthquake was very horrible because the house was got huge shake, and I thought if my house will be crushed by this earthquake, because at that time I was lived in that near of the originate earthquakes place. So it was very terrible. And also in 2011, I felt the big earthquake occurred in this Tohoku region too. But I think I know some places in overseas there is a very rare that happens earthquakes. So from such people, I think it will be much more scary that if they experience the earthquake. But Japanese basically have many time experience that felt earthquakes so far. So I think Japanese people are used to feel earthquakes, but big earthquakes such as Tohoku earthquakes and also Hanshin earthquakes, such big earthquakes are very terrifying things for Japanese people too. A daytime lantern. How tall are you, Hiroshi? My height is 180 centimeters. Asma Aslam. Hi, Hiroshi. It's way past my bedtime in Canada, but I still wanted to join your live for some time. Hope you are well. Oh, thank you for participating again, Asma Aslam. And no worry about if you cannot participate this live streaming, because I will live streaming this once a week in the future too. So you can have opportunity to have join this live streaming. Also, I will left the archives of this live streaming. So if you cannot join this live streaming, you can watch later in by archives videos. Evergreen, Sendai has huge rice field. How amazing it is! Yes, Tohoku is very huge. There is very huge rice field, and you see this building is elementary school, and this elementary school has left preserved as when preserved as a memorial of the tsunami and earthquake that occurred in 2011, and you can enter this elementary school to see how damaged when earthquakes occur in 2011. But unfortunately, this day was closed day, so I can't enter this building. See, Mondays, the fourth Sunday of each month is are holidays. So this day was fourth Thursday of month. So unfortunately, I couldn't enter this elementary school. The ruins of the Great East Japan Earthquake Sendai Arahama Elementary School. Evergreen, you are quite tall for Japanese standard. Oh yes, Japanese standards man is average height of Japanese men is about 170 centimeters. Yes. So then I walked to the coast of Sendai City. You can see before tsunami caused damage to this area, the place looked like this. But after tsunami damaged this area, this place looked like this. So it looked like everything disappeared. And I think this is only building remained, and this building is, I think, the elementary school. So I think it's like Armageddon. I think it was terrible. Please wait a while. I will turn on air conditioner because now this room has very hot. Please wait a while. So I'm back, and today's temperatures in Tokyo is around 35 degrees Celsius in maximum temperature or in daily. Yes. Daytime lantern. I am 162 centimeters as American man. I'm quite. Oh yes. But I think hate is isn't important, and I think yes, I think shorter people have much more advantages because they can like when ride I mean Japanese train. I think it will be more comfortable. Yes, and Shito GM, how old are you? Lantern. Daytime lantern, 24 years old. Oh, you are quite young people. I think it's great. You have a lot of future. And for me, I'm now 38 years old. And this place is remaining ruins from the tsunami occurred by 2011. The tsunami caused damage like this, and the building remaining and saved as the memorial of it. Shiro GM, I am 31 years old. Hiroshi Yamazoe is older brother to us. Yes, I'm older. Basically, the people who joined my community, I think they are very young people. So 38 years old is quite old. Speaking of earthquakes, there is a phenomenon called earthquake lights. But must ask, has Japan had any famous UFO sightings? I'm not knowledgeable about UFO things in Japan, but I heard that some people saw UFOs in Japan as well. But I'm not sure the locations of those places. But if you like, I will research about those places and filmed by me, and then I will show the place. Oh, I think, yes, please wait. Yes, we are already see it. And oh yes, this sign explain how the tsunamis will go through the buildings. You can see these arrows. It's like between the buildings, the tsunamis waves will be stronger. It's like in the big city, there is a strong wind between buildings and buildings. Like that phenomena, tsunami also will be stronger in between the houses. So we need to careful when tsunamis occur. The between buildings will be tsunamis waves will be stronger. And this is the memorial statue of the earthquake. And then I went to see the ocean of Sendai. Evergreen 3.11 tsunami breaks my heart. Oh yes, it was a horrible experience for some Japanese people. Obviously, it looks so peaceful and tranquil despite buildings being damaged. Oh yes. Now the city has completely destroyed by the tsunami. Then the place will be peaceful place, and there is many wild animals there now. And this is the beach. From that ocean, the huge tsunami will coming to the city in about 11 years ago. Daytime lantern, tsunami sounds scary. Oh yes, it was scary things, I think. Shito GM, did they reconstructed the area where tsunami occurred? Some parts of the city will be reconstructed, and some area isn't reconstructed. I think it depends on the city. I think because some area is still the process of clean the debris of the tsunamis, and also there is the nuclear plant accident there. So some area still need to clean the soil that are contaminated from radio waves. So there is still left as after tsunami, such as not reconstructed at all. I think such places exist. Yes. So this is the coast of Sendai City. Tobuji, do you have any special spiritual beliefs, Buddhism or Shinto? I don't believe such religious things such as Buddhist and or Shinto, but I think I'm not. I have. I don't have that belief, but I know there is unsure things such as unproven by science. So I think there is the possibility that spiritual things or phenomena is actually exist because there is a lot of things not knowing even by science. But I not have particular beliefs about Shinto or Buddhism or other religions too. But in my travel, I visit many places about religious things such as Shinto holy place and places and Buddhist temples because I think it will be interesting to see by foreigners. So I visited those places. And then I went to near of Fukushima Nuclear Plant that nuclear accident occurred in 2011 caused by the big earthquakes tsunami. And this place is located in Futaba City, Fukushima Prefecture. And this place is the memorial museum of the nuclear accident. And this building is very near from Fukushima Nuclear Plant number 1. And it's about only 5 kilometers distance between this building and Fukushima Nuclear Plant. Evergreen, I hope many victims can overcome this hardship. Yes, I hope so too. Daytime Lantern, I think as humans there is things we can't or won't be able to understand about our universe as we are only a small part of it. Yes, I think I agree with you, Daytime Lantern. Yes, we are just small part of the universe, so we can't understand whole of it. And this is the inside of the museum. Tobuji, you sure it's safe to visit Fukushima nuclear plant? Yes, I think it is safe now because the radioactive wave, radio wave is decreased as other parts of the world. Nowadays the radioactive rate is not danger. Radioactive levels in this area isn't danger level no more. So there is the history of the nuclear plant. I visited this place because the foreigners will be interesting about this things such as Fukushima nuclear plant's accident because it is very famous for worldwide. So you can see 1967, the Fukushima nuclear plant number 1 is being started being constructed. Constructing. And then 1979, the 3 Mile Island nuclear power station accident happened. It was located in USA. I think so. World's first nuclear plant accident happened on USA, and then I think everyone already know 1986 Chernobyl nuclear power station accident happened, and it is more terrible accident than 3 Mile, because in 3 Mile accident it was international nuclear and radiological event state called INES. It was level 5. That level of how big the nuclear accident. So in the 3 Mile, the was level 5 accident, and then Chernobyl was level 7 accident. And as you know, Chernobyl located in Ukraine, and the around the area, people have some cancer from the radio wave, and also people are very struggle about it, and some people evacuate from this area. So that accident was happened, but even even such incidents happens, Japan Japan decided to continue to building nuclear plants in Japan. And 1989, Fukushima nuclear plant number 2 is started. Daytime lantern. I'm gonna go to thanks for the live streaming, everyone. Thank you for participating daytime lantern. And I hope a good night for you. I think you are living in Canada, and Canada is late night now. So good night, daytime lantern. And Shirogm by lantern. Yes. And this place was a theater that show the some documentaries of the accident. And then 2011, the big earthquake happens in this Tohoku region, and next day the Fukushima not next day, about 3 days later, the Fukushima nuclear plant. I'm sorry, I'm confusing. In uh, uh, um, 11 March 2011, the big earthquake happens in this Tohoku region, and then next day, Fukushima Nuclear Plant has explosion by of the nuclear reactor. So 12 March 2011, the nuclear accident of Fukushima Nuclear Plant number 1 will be very known to people and worldwide. Then people living around 20 kilometers radius from the Fukushima Nuclear Plant number 1 will be evacuated, and also Fukushima Nuclear Plant number 2 that number 2's radius 10 kilometers people also evacuate, and then 2 days later of this incident, another buildings of another reactor of the Fukushima nuclear plant got explode. So it then also next day, Fukushima nuclear plant number 1's another building, another reactor had explode. So then this accident this accident went so huge accident of nuclear plants in human history. So this was Fukushima nuclear plant number 1's appearance when got damaged from the tsunami. And in 2020, finally the train, local trains restart in this region, and also this memorial buildings was constructed. Obviously, Fukushima is a big topic here in Europe. Many countries in West are working towards net zero emissions and stopped energy from Russia. Do they go nuclear power for green energy? Which is best views? I think it's a very difficult topic, I think. Yes. I think some people said nuclear power energy is clean than the energy generated by fossil fuels. But as you know, nuclear plants will be very dangerous and it will be catastrophic for humans. So it is very difficult things, but I heard that the solar energy and wind energy will be clean and safe, but I think those energy that generated by solars and winds it will be not efficient to create energy than nuclear plants or fossil fuels plants. Lucas Trapp, hello Lucas Trapp, thank you for participating. Nuclear power, it's crazy to cross functioning nuclear power plants. Yeah, I think a nuclear power plant is could be so dangerous when, especially when natural disasters occurred, or also in the war. I think the enemy will aim to attack the enemies. The nuclear plant, because when attack the nuclear plant, then that nation will be catastrophic. So I think the nuclear plant will be dangerous not only by accident but attacked by the enemies during the war. Please wait a while. I need to check something. I have checked the level of the scale of this Fukushima nuclear plant accident. The article said still considering to determine the level of accident, and it says the article says it will be about level 5 or 6. As I said before, 3-mile accident was level 5, and Chernobyl accident was level 7. So I think the Fukushima nuclear plant accident will be middle of those. And this clock has stopped when the tsunami hit. And you can see the tsunami. These clocks located on different cities. So tsunami has hit on different time, depends on the city. Tobji, I agree with you a lot, but it's gonna be insane to see how green energy will fulfill the demands for energy consumption. Either way, it is difficult to dispose of nuclear waste and replace wind or solar powers. Yes, that's very difficult things that determine that what energy source we rely on. So I think we have a dilemma for it, and it is very difficult to select the energy source for our future. Even experts cannot have a clear answer, I think. And this postal box has damaged by the tsunami. And this sign said this box take away include the pillars, so that tsunami's waves power was so strong. And this is the time card for workers in harbor. I think some this explanation signs said there is only enter start time of the jobs, and not there is not finished job time. So they only can stamp the starting time, and finished time isn't they cannot stamp it because of the earthquakes. Lucas trap nuclear power right now is the only solution for green energy that flows 24 hours a day. Oh yes, I think that's right, but it has so huge risks that could give catastrophic things to the humans, and also there is the problem that store the nuclear debris somewhere. And this is the board from operations room inside nuclear power plant in Fukushima. This I think this board is the test result of the radiation levels in the part of the each city. So this is the newspapers of when the nuclear plant accident happens. They use like this wetsuits to manage the nuclear plant's accident. I think they are some works in nuclear plants by this suit, because there is tsunamis and oceans, I think. I think at that time it's 15 March 2011. There is Also, this article said Fukushima Nuclear Plant number 2 has no fuel but working, so it will be dangerous, uh, no ingredients on fry pan, like that. I think I cannot explain well. And this article says also Fukushima, Fukushima Nuclear Plant number 1 might melt down, that melt the nuclear reactor itself. And the tsunami damage like this. Lucas trap and nuclear power is one of the technologies that can save us from climate change. Oh yes, maybe it could save us, or it could destroy us. I think we have both possibilities from nuclear energy, I think. And you can see newspaper from China and newspaper from America also show the incident of Japan nuclear plants accident, and also the tsunamis photos from at that time. And these cans not these crashed cans not caused by the tsunami. These cans opened by wild animals, because after tsunami and the accident of nuclear plants, people are evacuated from this area. Then wild animals entered this region. Then they eat the saved food, such as those cans. So they are eaten by wild animals. And this sign said these cans are opened by wild Japanese boars. And this is the process of decontamination from radio wave. And this region is around here. I mean this museum. And the people cleaned the radio wave from soil, radio active soils by this equipment. This is water extinguisher, I think. Hello, Chris. Thank you for participating in this live streaming. In this video, I'm show the experience of my Tohoku trip, and this place is the museum about a nuclear plant disaster from 2011 in Fukushima region. And this is the radioactive level. It is before the nuclear accident. The radioactive level around like this, and then just immediately, immediately after the nuclear accident, the radioactive level will be like this. Then it's around nowadays 10 years later. So radioactive level is very decreased compared to at that time. And this is the protective suits who served as decontamination of radioactive soils. And this is the equipment to measure the radioactive levels in this region. And you can see from these photos, you can see the immediately after hit the tsunami, and then how reconstructed nowadays like this. See, tsunami made this area like this, and now like this. And like this, and then like this. I think those green things is the soil of contaminated radio waves from nuclear accident. See, it is process of clean up the debris. And this is the observation deck of the museum. And this white building, and this white building, there is the storage those buildings are storage for contaminated, radioactive contaminated soils. So there is the radioactive contamination soils are stored in those white roof building. Topsy, did any of the residents of Fukushima get large compensation rewards from disaster? Yes, basically, people damaged from uh, tsunami by nuclear disaster and tsunamis and earthquakes have alternative houses in another city, and they have concern, compensation from the government each of people. Sorry, I need to check something. Please wait a while. Oh yes, now I will back the streaming. This is the Fukushima Nuclear Plant number 1. Yes. And this picture immediately after tsunami hit it. Top of the disaster cost to Japanese economy. Oh yes, I think when the earthquakes and tsunamis and nuclear plant disaster occurred in 2011, the stock market of Japan had a huge huge gap to the low. Yes. So that was the Great East Japan Earthquake and Nuclear Disaster Memorial Museum. And around this area will be constructing the memorial park. But I think now still under the construction. And then I went to see the ocean of this region. That make Fukushima nuclear plants melt down. And this day was very around here. Nobody there, and it was very peaceful area. Tobji need to get something to eat. Be right. Have a good. I mean, have a nice breakfast. Yes. Good appetite. And I just roaming around the ocean. And this is the museum. Oh, I found fox. I think there is see there is wild animals because I think people are mm, disappeared around this area because they evacuated to other city. But some people are already returned. This ocean make the huge tsunami and made nuclear accident on Fukushima Nuclear Plant. I think around this direction there is a Fukushima nuclear plant there. I think it's about 4 to 5 kilometers from here. And then I just uh, going to back to Tokyo. That was a great uh, journey for me. I visit visited this place, Tohoku, this place in Tohoku trip because I would like to show the Fukushima nuclear disaster and also the tsunamis incident uh, in this region to you. So then I going to back the Tokyo, and now I am in my house. I mean my apartment. So now I am a little tired because I am keeping talking. So I will little rest about 5 minutes. No, yes, 5 minutes. Then I will back to this live streaming. So please wait while I will be back in about 5 minutes. I will change the scene to the intermission scene. I'm back from the intermission. So that was my Tohoku trip, a 5 days Tohoku trip, and I hope you have enjoyed my virtual tour of my trip experience with you. I think this Tohoku trip was very great trip because I had to meet Twitter friends in Yamagata. I think it is the biggest thing in this trip. I think meet a new person in real life. I think it is very important because I think it will be make people happier, and we can share real world in real time. So I think online friendship is very great things, and also in as well as the friendship in real world is also great thing. So I think basically we need both things. So I learned about it from this trip, and in this trip I have visited the interesting Buddhist cliff temples at Fukushima prefecture, and I mean Aizu Wakamatsu city in Fukushima region, and it was very interesting. And then I visited and learned about Fukushima, Fukushima Nuclear Plant disaster, and also the big earthquake that occurred on 2011 in Tohoku region. And I'm glad that I could show you those experiences of me, and I hope you have enjoyed this trip live streaming that share the trip my experiences. Yes. Tobuji I already read it. Shido GM Hiroshi, bye. See you next Sunday. See you next Sunday, Shido GM. Thank you for participating this live streaming. So I think if you would like to try, I can try Geoguessr because I have a lot of time. But I can chat with you instead of that, and I can try other things, but I'm not sure. I think please write the chat what you would like to see in this live streaming from now on. I can Geoguessr, or if you like, I can just talking with your chat, and I will read your chat. Hello S. It's good to have social interaction in real life too. Like you said, online can be useful for seeing a variety of personalities and perspectives, but real world interaction is usually very pleasant. Yes, I agree with you. And thank you for participating in this live streaming. Yes, I think you wrote some questions through my comments, and I think I haven't answered your question yet, but I will answer your questions from the comments later. Please wait a while for that questions. Yes, and yes, real world interaction is usually very pleasant. That I think that way too. Uh, Online uh, interaction could be very uh, presentable, but I think in real life conversation will be more um, uh, high level of present gives us, because in real time we can share the atmosphere, the environment. For example, when eat lunch in restaurants, we can share the atmosphere of the restaurants and foods in real time. And so, in real time interaction will be more um, uh, 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 more things, more level of things could be sharing than online interaction. Uh, Evergreen, thank you for sharing your experience. I enjoyed your video. It's like a documentary film. It was very good. Thank you so much. Oh, that's great, Evergreen. I was worried about my this live streaming will give some enjoyable moment for viewers, but I'm glad that you enjoyed my video. Tobzi, I'm back now, still participating. Speaking of climate change, Ukraine here in UK, is it cheaper to travel by train than it by plane? Unlike here in UK, is it cheaper to travel by rail than it is by plane? I think it depends on the destination, such as short distance, such as about less than 100 kilometers, like Tokyo to Kanagawa, or Tokyo to, Osaka to Nagoya. It will be cheaper moved by train than plane. But long distance, like over 100 kilometers, such as Tokyo to Hokkaido, or Tokyo to Okinawa, it will be better to use plane than ships or trains. And also, Tokyo to Osaka, about Tokyo to Osaka, it will be little cheap if you use by plane. But as for plane, people need to check in before the depart time, and there is some process of check in the plane. So airport is usually little far away from the center of the city. So people need to move to airport from big city. So I think basically Tokyo to Osaka will be more better to use bullet train called Shinkansen. I think it will be about 100 USD, and airplane will be about 80 USD. Both are one way. Yes, and yes, this is the first live streaming of yours I've watched, so I'm not sure what you normally cover. but I will try to watch this more regularly when you are online next. Oh, that's great. I'm glad that you are participating in this live streaming in the future too. Please, I hope you will enjoy this live streaming. And but if you couldn't participate in this live streaming, it's okay because you can see the archives of my live streaming show later too. Uh, yes, which documentary is evergreen refined to? Was it either earlier in this live stream or different one on your channel? Oh, he said my live streaming today because in this live streaming I have shared the experience of my Tohoku trip. So I think he felt that my live streaming was like a documentary. And in this live streaming, I have shared the travel experience from Tohoku region that occurred the big earthquake in 2011, and I think he felt that that things like a documentary. I think now I have a live stream about 1 hour 51 minutes. I think I will finish this live streaming in about 10 minutes. And I mean no 2 months later, around November 6th, I will start a European journey. I will visit Spain and Italy, and I will roaming around Spain and Italy in total about 40 days. So in that occasion, I will I will do a live streaming show that share my trip experience in Spain and Italy too, like this Tohoku trip live streaming. And in Italy, I have planned to meet online friends in some online friends, and I will travel together with them in couple of cities in Italy, and I will show what I would like to show the Google map, but I'm not sure it is okay for show in this live streaming because Google Maps have copyright, I think. So yes, thanks for explaining. I'll rewatch this in full later on yours for sure. Oh, that's great. I hope you will enjoy it. And currently, my English skills are not good. I cannot speak English fluently, but I'm practicing English every day. So I think continuing this live streaming attempt, my English skills will be better and better, I hope. Tobsy, nah, don't finish too early. Last streaming was longer. Okay, I can extend this live streaming because I thought that people, uh, I finished explained the last part of my trip, so I think it would be better to finish the live streaming. But if people would like to continuing this live streaming more, I will continue more. Yes, I do have a question. Do you try to do these trips of yours on weekends or only certain times of the year? In America, we get very few vacation days and mostly we can only easily do 2 days trip. We can get very few vacation days and mostly we can. Oh, I see. I can do 40 days trip because currently I am an employee person. Because as I explained in my other videos, I worked a lot on logistics department on automobile company and I accumulated my savings. And then, fortunately, my current financial situation have better, and I if only even if I don't have any jobs, I could maintain my living situation a while. So, but if I my savings has be uh, will be low, I will start something to make income from it. But fortunately, in current situation, there is I have enough uh, uh, savings that could sustain my living environment. Uh, and in Japan, also when I worked on some companies such as automobile company and another factory company, I could have uh, long vacation. Usually, I can have only 2 days vacation. So I think Japanese worker have a similar situation, but some big companies such as Toyota and Mazda's workers have good workers environment because they have huge budget to operate their companies. So they can have vacations and long holidays. Yes. Evergreen. Wow, 楽しいです in Europe. 楽しみです. Oh, that's great. I hope you will enjoy my live streaming in Europe. Tobji, yes, Evergreen. I am in UK and it's almost 5 a.m. Play some CSGO or Euro Truck Simulator too. Oh, yes, I can play something. Yes, your English is very good actually. Can grasp 80% to 90% of most sentences without trouble. So I can definitely tell what you mean and say. Some foreign locations and terms are most on me though. Oh, that's great. I think you said you are American native speaker. So if native speakers could understand my English even 80% to 90%, I think it's great. But I will effort to improve my English more and more. And I hope my English someday could understandable 100% even native English speaker people. So I will keep learning every day. So yes, but what do you would like to see this live streaming? I have finished the explanation of the trip, but I cannot talking some without something. So maybe let's try Geoguessr. It Geoguessr can participate every people. I will explain it. So please wait a while, and I will prepare for Geoguessr. Please wait a while. I think you can see the Geoguessr site. I think I will check it out. Please wait a while. I will check it. Yes, I think you can see the site. And this is the game called Geoguessr. It is the quiz game based on the Google map, and to guess the location from it. You can see see how it goes while I am playing. So let's start. Please wait a while. Let's try world. Single player, yes. See, in this game, we need to guess the place name from these locations. I mean, street views from Google Map. So please write your guess in the chat box. Where is this place? So we can guess together. As English is very difficult to learn, it's a bizarre language compared to most popular European and Asian languages. I think English and Japanese is I heard that most distance language in the world. So it is very completely different language. So yes, it is very difficult to learn English for Japanese people, and also people who speak English will be very difficult to learn Japanese too. And I think European languages such as uh, German, Italian, French, and so forth and so on are similar structures. So I think they are like brothers languages. Yes. Yes. Do you stream this time each week? Yes. Basically, I do live streaming once a week in Sunday. NPC. Hello, Hiroshi. Thank you for participating, NPC. NPC, you are inspiration. Thank you. NPC, Japanese countryside looks great and beautiful. Yes, that was countryside of Japan is a beautiful scenery. Yes, I forgot to read Lloyd Lau. Hello, Lloyd Lau, and thank you for participating in this live streaming. And how was your trip? Yes, my trip was great, and I have explained this area of this live streaming in about my trip. So I have shown the experience of my last part of the trip in area of this video, and yes, that was a great experience. And if you like, you can see my explanation of my trip in the archive of this video. This video's archive will be made about after finish this live stream. Yes, also among Americans, there are so many different ways people speak English. Some people are hard to understand and they have lived in the US since birth. I heard that USA have immigrants from South America who speak Portuguese and Spanish. So such people usually use Spanish and Portuguese. So some people couldn't speak English well because of their nationality, I think. I mean, because they are immigrant, I think. But I know originally the America was lived by Native American people. So basically, all people are immigrant, I think. Yes. The roads are very narrow and I don't see normal US purple, so it's not the US. My guess is maybe somewhere in South Central America. Oh, I see. South Central America. I think that will be Mexico or something. I think. For my guess, I think this place is Spain or Portuguese because the architecture of the building, but I'm not sure. The roof tiles are ceramic tile, so maybe Spanish style. I think Spanish styles of buildings are located in not only in Spanish but also South America, because most of South America used to colonized by Spanish, except Brazil. Brazil is only people who speak Portuguese. So I think there is many options for it. Black, Mark Black, hello fellow Hiroshi. Oh, thank you for participating, Mark Black. Yes, I'm guessing maybe somewhere in Mexico. Oh, let's try somewhere in Mexico. I think there is only forest, so I couldn't get any clue anymore. I think so. Let's believe S and choose somewhere in Mexico. Just select Mexico randomly. Oh, that was Portugal. I think it was very difficult because the architecture is very similar about Portuguese and Spain and South America, I think. Let's try next round. Mark Black, these country roads are hard to spot in map. They are not marked usually. Mark Black, Portuguese you mean? Oh yes, it was Portuguese. Yes, I'm not sure if it's South America though, because the trees look like pine and those generally grow in certain climates. I think knowledgeable people, people who knowledgeable about nature will be figure out the location looking at the trees, I think. I think it will be very difficult one too because there is only mountains and trees. But there is some houses. Yes, LOL, we were loose culturally. It was very good to guess with Mexico. Mac Black, yeah, Brazil has any type of climate safe for snow. It's very hard to say if you find Portuguese. It has a repetition for Geoguessr streamers. Yes, this new one is hard for me. I have no idea where this one is hard. But we can maybe find some clue from those buildings. I'm headed to those buildings. It's there is I think it's a European region. I think this is Slovakia maybe, and UK, German, France. Slovenia, I think, and car there. I'm not sure what car is this. There is some language. I'm not sure. Top the Switzerland, or maybe I think top the have Tobzi is very knowledgeable about the geography of the world because when he participated this Geoguessr live streaming, he did so very good job for the guess. The guesses. Switzerland, Tobzi, Czech Republic, NPC, yeah, Brazilians speak Portuguese, yes. I heard that Brazil is only people who speak Portuguese in South America. Other countries in South America, the peoples speak Spanish. Yes, I'm not super familiar with distinguished characteristics of different European countries, but yeah, you are on the right track after looking at that sign. Yeah, I think so. That flag show Slovenia, Germany, French, France. But there is no Switzerland flag. And there is I think for portability. I'm not sure. But I think some Eastern Europe country, I think. There are loudspeakers on power poles. Is that something you are aware of in any particular European country? I'm not sure. I think the flag you showed was actually Serbia. Yes, I think that in that sign there is a Serbian flag in top of it. So I think this place could be Serbia. And looking at these power poles, I think Serbia is, I think, not so rich country as Switzerland or other Western European countries. So I think this place could be Serbia, I think. This actually looks European. Yeah, same flag, UK, France flag. Yes, NPC. I think NPC, you are looking at, I mean, little before the part of this live streaming. I think we have time delay. So let's guess. I think this place will be Serbia. It is my guess. Serbia is around this kind of Welsh Scottish rural area. Wasn't Nikola Tesla a safe course? Yeah, I guess he was a safe. Let's guess Serbia because there is no clue. I think I will select around here. It's a very rural town, so. Oh, it was Slovakia. Oh, it's about it was very difficult one, but I think around here it's very confusing because very similar atmosphere, I think. I think it will be another difficult map, I think. Oh, there's no buildings. Yes, oh man, your guess was so close. Oh, not so close. It was about 565 kilometers away. NPC, exactly. Yes, you should get credit. So many European countries look alike. Yeah. But sometimes I can figure out the exact city of the country in Europe by this game. And this place is very difficult, I think. I think this place could be Africa, America, Europe, or Russia. It's very difficult to guess. We have only power poles and small narrow roads and houses. Evergreen, see you next time. Goodbye. Thank you for participating, Evergreen. And goodbye and have a nice day. And I hope you will participate this live streaming again. Yes, I don't recognize the power poles, not America or Canada. Okay, it could be. There is some buildings. NPC, can it be Hungary? Or maybe or Poland? Maybe. I think we need to do some text by road sign or some stores, but there is no languages. Oh, I found it. Astrolando security. It's English. But in non-English speaking country use sometimes English. Yes, the road also lacks a center line, which is weird if the outer edges have white lines painted. Wait, it is Spanish or English? Are you sure it's English? Astoland. It's difficult to guess. Oh, there is a sign. School bus route. Oh, it's English. But I think United Kingdom don't have such architectures and power poles, I think, and there is not field like this. And so, and S said this place isn't America or Canada, so it could be New Zealand or Australia, I suppose. LOL, that trampoline in front of the house, you just passed something very common in the US, Astroland or Eastland. Sometimes English is used in non-speaking countries, but not usually in countryside. Oh, I see. I don't know if trampolines are popular elsewhere. Maybe Australia. It's difficult. Oh, here is. Oh, there is another sign. One Gorilla B5. I couldn't read it. Wangara Farms. New Zealand, yes. This domain, I mean a country's the symbol in URL is New Zealand. And Wangara Farm. I will search for Wangara Farm in New Zealand. Wangara. Yes, Wanganuru. Wangata. There is no Wangara in city name of New Zealand, I think. Wangare. I found Wangare, but it's not Wangara. Yes, maybe Australia. NPC, I guess Australian countryside is a bit different. Not sure though. New Zealand or Australia is best bet. Lack of school buses in United Kingdom. Okay, top G, you may be correct then. Top G, yes, New Zealand. Yes, this place is New Zealand. I think so too. Top G, you were right. It's gotta be after seeing CEO New Zealand. Yes. So I will choose around just select here. It's a different side of the island. Here is Wangara. That farm was Wangara B5 farm. But we can figure out the country. It was great. Countryside again. I think the town or cityscape will be more easy to figure out, but countryside is very difficult because there is no sign. Or they are backpacking and camping to go somewhere, I think. And I'm not sure the brand of the car. Yes, hey, it's amazing. So you got it. Oh yes. It was New Zealand. NPC, see the car plate number. Car plate number isn't visible, unfortunately. But there is some sign. It's Slavic language. It could be Russia or Ukraine and other Slavic countries such as Slovenia and I mean uh, I forgot the country name. Lithuania, Belarus, Latvia, Estonia, Russia. I think around this region. But looking at this road reminds me when I trip around Siberia. NPC, yeah, right, Slavic countries. Yes, the US has many dumpy looking areas. There is only forest. There is the forest. I think some people can figure out the place by looking at this forest, but I'm not sure. Let's guess some Siberian city in Russia, because this road isn't maintained well, and when I traveled in Irkutsk, Russia, I found such roads. So Siberia around here. Just randomly I select here. No, here. Oh, it was Irkutsk. Actually, I have visited I think around here, because this is the Lake Baikal, and this lake is world's most clearest lake in the world. So it was looking at the map, it is same Siberia, and it seems very close, but this distance about only 1000 kilometers. It's huge distance. And I think in Irkutsk you can take a bus to the Irkutsk from Irkutsk station, and it was very cheap to stay, and Lake Baikal was very beautiful, and there is Siberian railways through this Irkutsk. So you can take Siberian railways to Irkutsk, and Siberian railways is very good to enjoying the Siberian scenery by windows of the Siberian railways. It's not the US, but I don't know how to narrow down to which former USSR country. Yes, I just guess to about it. And Tobji, well done, Hiroshi, excellent fun. Thank you, and I'm glad that my guess was right, but it was so huge distance there, even on inside of Siberia. Yes, that's pretty close considering Russia is so big. Agree with Tobji, great. Thank you very much. The road sign is kilometers, so it's not mile. That means not USA, I think. There is some buildings. Oh, sorry, I need to check something. Here is the language border. Hello, Regina. Daily. Thank you for participating, Regina. I hope you will enjoy this live streaming. And now we are playing Geoguessr. This game is the guess game based on the Google Street View to determine the place. I think this place is also difficult to guess. This sign is English. Border either Latin, Romanian, could be. Oh yes, I think this language is some Roman languages such as Romanian, Italian, French, or Spanish, Portuguese. Regina looks interesting. Oh, that's great. I hope you will enjoy it. Yes, this architecture is not helping me guess. Regina, is this in the US? I think this place is somewhere in Europe. Here is the language. I think maybe could be Romania, because the scenery of the town and the language, because Romania is basically there is very poor district there. But I will roaming around more. Super Mercado, Spain, maybe. Oh, there is tropical plants there. Regina, south of France. We have divided guess. So I'm not sure who is the right guess. Let me look at more things writing. Okay. Maragana. Oh, here is URL, I think, but I couldn't see it. Hiroto Art. Hello, Hiroto Art, and thank you for participating in this live streaming. I hope you will enjoy it. And now I will playing the game called Geoguessr. This game is guess the location name by Google Street View. Uh, Top the, I think it could be Spain with them tropical trees. Oh, I see. If she's thinking France, I say try for it. I'm not an expert at Europe at all. I'm not expert too. And Regina, it's clearly a Mediterranean climate. Oh, so it's coast of it could be coast of Spain. Uh, but S and Tobzi guessing Spain and Regina says south of France. Hmm. S said, believe Regina's guess. If you are gonna guess for northeast Spain, I think there is two divided guess here. Tobuchi said Spain, and other people says south of Spain, around Mediterranean coast, I think. So I need to select somewhere because there is no more buildings. So maybe France or Spain. And Tomty said if you are gonna guess for northeast Spain, northwest Spain, northwest Spain. Oh, I think I'm really enjoying this live streaming. The interactive stuff is good. That's great. I'm glad that if people are enjoying this live streaming. And Tobji says he guessed northwest Spain, but Regina and Regina said south of France, that around Mediterranean Sea, and S says believe that guess. It's very difficult, so I will try to choose just between border of France and Spain, and also close to the Mediterranean Sea. I will select around here. Oh, Tobzi was right. He said north west of the Spain. Oh, he has very great ability to guess the geography. We can try next round, but I will little rest for only 3 minutes because I need to have some drinks. So please wait for a while, only about 3 minutes. I will change the scene of the intermission scene. Hello, now I'm back. So let's try next round. But before that, I will read your chat. Yes, I'm really enjoying this live stream. The interactive stuff is good. Yes, that's great. And good guest of the. Yes, he has very great ability to playing this game, and he has uh, uh, the great knowledge about geography. Regina, the reason I say south of France is looks very much like the California wine region, especially around Sebastopol. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. There was a wine field there, I think. I mean, wine farms. Grape farms. Yes, your guess was helpful to Regina. I know like it about Europe, but I noticed a couple of Spanish words on signs. Yes. Tobzi really enjoyed famous places last time. Can we try that next? Oh yes, we can try famous places. Let's try famous places this time. Yes, I just looked up that Hikikomori album on YouTube after hearing the piano music on your away screen. I'll have to give it a listen. Oh, that's great. You can. Oh, here this is Big Ben, United Kingdom. This is very easy one, and yes, you can listen my album freely on my channel. And if you have searched keyword that he guessed on YouTube, then you will find the album of the he guessed. London Big Ben. Here. It's here it's Big Ben clock, and this is pedestrian walks and this place, I think. Top the Big Ben Westminster, yes. Oh no, it's other side of road, not only 13 meters. Oh, it's Greece. I think. Yes, yeah, added the Hikikomori album to my watch later playlist. That's great. You will, and I hope you will enjoy my albums. This is obviously ancient Greece languages because this alphabet isn't Latin language, I think. But we cannot move around. We can see these only two pictures. But there in Greece there is many archaeological sites, so I'm not sure this place is which archaeological sites in Greece. Maybe it could be Parthenon or other archaeological sites. Couldn't see writing. Yes, I could see writing. Yes. Regina, the Parthenon. Parthenon, I think Parthenon is located in Athens, right? I think Parthenon Palace. Acropolis of Athens. Banki Museum. Look at whiteboards. Whiteboards. We cannot figure out. We cannot read the whiteboards. If someone can read ancient Greece language, you can find the place name, I think. But I'm not sure where is the Parthenon that Regina guessing. Near Athens, I think. Okay. Parthenon Palace, I think. Temple of Phenoteus. It's very hard to figure out where it's the Parthenon located. I think this place has museum. This place has museum, and there is many rooms that this place have many rooms. So it could be old city and like Acropolis Museum. Near of Acropolis Museum. This is maybe agreed it's Greek, but not Parthenon or Acropolis. Okay, Tomoji said not. It is Acropolis. very difficult to search around a bit more. Okay, but we cannot move around other area of this from this two location. S is probably a green area of map right, which signifies a park or nature historical preserve or some sort. Just guessing. Maybe. Yeah. I think this is some kind of hint. But I never seen such buildings in any historical documentaries or movies that feature ancient Greece. But we cannot found any clue from this location, so I think we might guess somewhere. I think it's definitely some archaeological sites, Oracle or Delphi, or maybe, but I'm not sure where is Delphi. I heard that Delphi is the place that some kind of ritual that talk with God held. Yes, can you see any geometric temple-like shapes on the Athens map? Geographic temple-like shapes. I think Athens have so many archaeological sites, like here is Panthenos, I think, and this here is Acropolis Museum. But Tobzi said this is not Acropolis, so it's very difficult to select temple of up here. Archaeological museum of up here. I'm not sure where is the Delphi to. Yes, yeah, I think the story is the oracle at Delphi would hallucinate and get visions from another realm. In reality, people believe the temple was built over a volcanic area and gas came up. Oh yes, I think in the rituals of the oracle in Delphi, people use some psychedelic substances, and in that time, that substance is called kikeon, and by drinking kikeon, people see the visions, and people consider it is some kind of divine rituals. I think we should guess just randomly in the archaeological sites in Greece. Just select this museum. But this is Temple of Rome. I don't think it was Oracle actually, but so this landmark had open amphitheater, possible Roman influence. Or in that means it could be here because here is Temple of Rome and Augustus. Let's try here because we can't have any clue anymore because we can walk around only 2 locations in this map. Oh, it was Turkey. I see. The Nephilim Tsunami, ancient Greek agora. Oh, I didn't know such places exist in Turkey. But in ancient times, there was a territory of Rome, and before Rome, it was ancient Greece. Yes, and speaking of oracles and visions, have you ever visited Tibet or Nepal area and seen any of those ancient Tibetan rituals with oracles? Well, I haven't seen Tibetan rituals, but I have visited some Tibetan monk temples. When I traveled around last year, I found that maybe New York, I think. When I traveled around Siberia last year, there is a Tibetan holy place there. It is called Ibolsky Datsam. It is a holy place of Tibetan Buddhists, and there is many Tibetan Buddhist temples there, because in that region the brilliant people are living who come from around Tibet in older times, and that place called Ulan-Ude. It is located in Siberia, near of Irkutsk. I think here Ulan-Ude, and I think Ibolsky. I'm not sure, but around here, around those green place, somewhere near of this Ulan-Ude city, there is a Tibetan holy place there. And I visited there and see the art of Tibetan Buddhism. But I haven't seen the rituals of Tibetan Buddhism. Topsy, yes, Turkey was colonized by Rome, Greeks. I believe there was 2 ancient wonders of world in Turkey. Yes, but Turkey was conquered by Ottoman Empire, which believes Islam in eventually, and there is so many empire has conquered and defeated, repeated many times, I think. And here is definitely America, USA. Yes, that's good. You could see that when visiting Siberia. Yes, I have seen the Buddhist temples in Siberia. And one day I will visit Tibet someday too. And in that time I will show you the experience with you through this live streaming. And this here is USA, I think, but I'm not sure which city is this. Oh, here is a road sign. Franklin Street, Walk DR. I'm not sure. I did live in Chicago long ago. You went by 300 W Jackson Street sign, I think, not too long ago. So this city is Chicago, maybe. Is it or public parking? Yes, S said Chicago, and he is American, and he used to live Chicago, so here is definitely Chicago. So I think it's a central city of Chicago. The problem is that I haven't any knowledge about US geography, so I'm not sure which state is located the Chicago. I think California maybe. Mika and Franklin is Chicago. Yeah, it's easy to find on map because Chicago is grid based. So find a couple of street names. No idea where it is, and you can find exactly where you are. What corner is that? Van Buren and what else? I think Van Buren is the DJ from Holland, and but where is Chicago is what state located the Chicago city? I'm not sure. Yes, well done. Chicago, Illinois. I see. Illinois, Chicago. And here, looking at this scenario, I think central city. So around here, I think Chicago is by Great Mills and Michigan. Great Lakes. Look at state of Illinois. The state that looks like mini and hand is Michigan. Chicago is in upper right of Illinois. Yes. Let's guess here. It's only less than 1 kilometer. It's 755 meters. We have great guess. Here is Peru. no. Yeah, Peru, I think. This pyramid is South American pyramid from Maya's empire. Hello, Legit White Belt. Thank you for participating this live streaming too. I hope you will enjoy it. And now I am trying the Geoguessr with people. And before this Geoguessr, I have explained my last part of live streaming with viewers. You can't miss it as it goes through downtown Chicago. Yes, yes, Wicker Drive. I believe it is an east-west road. Topsy, well done, S. Yes, that's the only time I'll be right. Yes, S have a very great guess. That was exactly right. And this place is definitely Peru, I think. But there is such archaeological sites in Mexico too. I heard that. But Mayan's empire is located in Peru, maybe Cusco. I heard that this. Mayan temple, Central America, could be Teotihuacan. Oh yes, oh yeah, Mexico, yeah, because Peru is also Peru's Machu Picchu isn't Mayan's empire, not. I think they are Aztec empire, maybe. I'm not sure, but yes, this pyramid looks like Teotihuacan, maybe. Teotihuacan Inca or something. Only the Inca. Yes, that was right. That is right. Inca people make Machu Picchu in Peru. So I have misunderstood about it. Regina, Mexico City, that's Aztec pyramid. Yes, I was misunderstood about Mayans, no, Aztec pyramid. Teotihuacan. But where is the place? Oh, Teotihuacan or something in Mexico. Yes, yeah, Topsy is right. Yes, Topsy is right this time too. But I'm not sure where is the city. Regina SB Mexico City is modern name of Teotihuacan. Yeah, peninsula. So it could be Mexico City. Regina, I'm not sure. I will roaming around this map, so it could be some sign about describing the location. I mean, which city of the Mexico. Top the look around the Yucatan Peninsula, the area where the comet landed that killed off the dinosaurs. I see. Here is Yucatan Peninsula. So, this area is too huge to look searching the pyramid. I will roaming around this area. I will go to the peninsula, I guess. Or me too. Regina, not sure if Teotihuacan and Mexico City are same place. Tobzi said this Teotihuacan located around Yucatan Peninsula, and S said he thinks so too. So let's guess somewhere Yucatan Peninsula. Teotihuacan. There is no Teotihuacan, but I think it's supposed look like here is some kind of archaeological site. So let's guess here. Hint: top the hint: an airport is close by, named after a landmark. I couldn't find even any airport in this map. Oh, here is airport. International. Oh, this is not Teotihuacan Airport. Name after landmark. I think if airport there, I think near of big city. So I will search Merida, the airport. You are looking for Chichen Itza, not the order. Chichen Itza, oh yes, Chichen Itza is also pyramid. Airport International Merida Mall. Oh, Chichen Itza airport. Hmm. Oh no, I couldn't find it. Airport International. Hmm. Oh, let's select just randomly. Top the stick with my guess right in the center. Oh, but I couldn't find the airport that's named landmark. Stick to the center. Hmm. You mean center of the Yucatan Peninsula? I think this is the Yucatan Peninsula, right? And the center of Yucatan Peninsula is around here. Hmm. I think we have to choose just randomly. Let's center of Yucatan. Oh, current. Oh, you mean current guess? Let's go. Oh, it's about 77 kilometers far away. Oh, it was Chechen Itza. It was not uh, Teotihuacan or uh, yeah. Chechen Itza is named Teotihuacan in other language, maybe. Oh, this time Tobzi was right too. So let's try next round. And this place is Germany, right? And Germany's gate, Hindenburg's gate, maybe in Berlin. Yes, that's pretty close. Yes, Tobzi helped a lot for this guess. Brandenburg Gate Berlin. Yes, Brandenburg Gate. LOL, SLOL. I thought Chichen Itza was in Mexico City or something. Oh, I think so too. And Brandenburg Gate. I think when I traveling in Germany, Berlin, I took a bus from central Berlin to seeing the city, and at that time I have seen this gate somewhere, but I forgot where is the gate. Uh, mm, Brandenburg tour. Grand Classical Archway and City Divide. Yes, I think this around here. Yes. Regina, the Brandenburg Gate Berlin. I was there in 1978. Oh, you was in there in at that time. The Cold War happens between Russia, I mean Soviet Union and Western world. That's great, interesting, and looking for remains of Berlin Wall. Yes, so Tobji and Regina, are you two from Europe? Regina, no, California. Tobji come from United Kingdom, and this place is here definitely. Oh yeah, it's less than 10 meters. It's only 7 meters from here. I think we did a great job. I think Chicago was right and Mexico was right, and only Greece was different country. I think we did great job. Yes, Tobzi, yes, I am British and it's 6:30 a.m. here. Regina, 0:25 p.m. here, Tobzi. I think Regina, yes, some area in the US. Yes, my oldest brother lives in Northern California by the state line, by a town named Eureka or something, I think. Tobji, well done, Hiroshi, spot on. Oh yes, that Brandenburg Gate was right, but it was obvious for most of people. So I think we did live streaming about 3 hours now, maybe. Oh yes, over 3 hours. So let's try one more round of this Geoguessr. Then I will finish this live streaming. But I need to do little something, so I will away from my keyboard about 3 minutes. So please wait a while. I will change the screen. So I'm back and let's try the last round of the Geoguessr. But I will try to read your charts first and top of the California Imperial State grows some good weed. Regina, quite always north of me. I'm in the Bay Area. S. Eureka is by Reading. S. Wow, Bay Area is pricey. A good live stream. S. Even if I can't make it next week for any reason, I'll watch it afterwards for sure. Some channels don't always post their live streaming videos. Oh, that's great. Yes, I will leave archives of live streaming always, so you can check out it later, even if you could not participate. So it's no problem if you cannot participate in real time. Yes, and Regina, it's almost a day's drive from me. Yes, my brother likes it up there. He said it's pretty much 68 degrees every day. Rains every day from like 9 to 10 am. Cost of living is less than Bay Area. His house he got 5 years ago was like 300 USD or so. I see. Bay Area is very expensive. So it's much cheaper to live there in southern part of the state. Tobuji, how can you not afford to live in California? I saw a documentary recently showing Americans leaving California to live in Baja, Mexico. Yes, he briefly considered moving to SF, but I think he liked doing construction HVAC work up there and having more flexibility in building and zoning rules. Regina, even Sacramento is cheaper. The only hitch is the culture isn't as accepting of alternative lifestyles as the Bay Area. Yes, if I moved to California and worked as a programmer, I'd instantly make over 100 K annually. That's really great. You are a very proficient programmer. That's great. And yes, but I have zero desire to move that far. I live in South East America by Athena, Atlanta. Tobuji moved to Baja, Mexico and work from home or commute back into states. Tobuji, sorry Hiroshi, either landmarks or go with EU. Yes, my brother is pretty liberal in most ways and he's okay in Eureka. But yeah, I have heard rural parts of California can be backwards culturally. Regina, why I left Sacramento in 1989. I see. So let's try Geoguessr for final round. And I think in for Japanese people, living in USA will be very expensive recent days because of the inflation. I think most Japanese people consider it as USA and Europe is very expensive to live. I think prices are like I heard that more than double from Japan. So most of Japanese people can't afford living in USA now. So I think used to Japan is very rich country in the world, but nowadays the situation has changed. And this is the language. I think this language is I'm not sure. I think it's some kind of Roman languages. I think like Portuguese or Spanish or Italian or French or Romanian. Let's try living in the deep south like me. It's so culturally progressive. I'm living in southeastern US because of family, and that's the main reason. I would like to move out west in 10 to 15 years. It's very expensive to live here now. Yes, yeah, that's right. It still amazes me at how we are priced out everything out of existence. Yes, luckily I don't rent, as I have a small house and a tiny piece of land. But if I do rent in the future, it will be hard for me to deal with the expensive rates. Oh, I see. Uh, few people have houses and lands. They are stronger if prices goes higher due to the inflation. I think if such inflation occurred for me, it will be very hard for me. Nestle, it's coffee farm, I suppose. And in Japan, the average monthly rent cost for just a single person is about 400 USD per month. I think it depends on the city, but in average it's about 400 USD for single person's apartment in Japan. But I think in America, I cannot obtain 400 USD, only 400 USD for just small apartment now. Yes, the state where I live has very low property taxes and have my house paid off. So my housing is like 100 USD a year. That's really great. You can live mostly without housing cost. I think it's very great. Regina, I've watched several Tokyo apartment tours and noticed that here for a nice apartment in a safe neighborhood is a lot higher here. Yeah, I think in Japan, most district is safe, and so but some places is very noisy by crowded people or trains or metros and cars trafficking. So some quiet and newly apartment is relatively expensive. And in the central Tokyo, like Chiyoda-ku and Minato-ku, Shinjuku-ku, such district of Tokyo will be very expensive. Even small room for one person will be cost about 1000 USD per month. But just normal area like my area or other cities area isn't much expensive. In normal area it will be about only 400 USD per month for a small apartment for one person in Japan. And this place is very another very difficult place to guess. But this place isn't definitely isn't Japan. Topsy, it's as if life too expensive to exist. Yes, we need to expense to just existing. Yes. S utilities, electricity, water, and trash pickup are like 2,500 USD. However, it's very expensive, but it's annual expensive. So I think it's just normal. But it's a little expensive than just small apartment. For a single person, as me, utilities cost about 1,000 USD per year. Yes. Yes, my first two-bedroom apartment in 2005 was 425 USD. Oh yes, it was reasonably priced. And yes, but in nowadays, I think in the US, people cannot afford such prices for two bedrooms rooms. Regina, 400 for one bedroom or studio. Yes, I think in Tokyo, I think 400 USD per month will be only one room and will be old apartment such as 40 years old buildings apartment. But in countryside, like I have visited in Tohoku trip, people can afford newly apartment and two rooms or three rooms by only 400 USD per month. Yes, the exact same apartment is now over 800. Well, that's very expensive now. I have a very expensive car loan though, because cars are so expensive to finance. Unfortunately, to live in the rural areas where it's cheaper, you have to drive everywhere like I do. Yes, also Japan too. In the Tokyo, there is the infrastructure has developed well, such as metros and trains, buses are developed well, so we can move around such public transport to any district in Tokyo. But in rural areas such as last my travels around Tohoku, such Tohoku regions people need to have cars to live because they need to car to drive somewhere such as grocery stores and train stations. Yes, and in Japan, yes, also having car will be expensive because they need to car taxes and parking space annually or monthly, so it will be expensive. Yes. Tobuchi, sorry Hiroshi, I have to go. I will speak to you later. It was great watching the stream. Have a fun and catch you next time. Oh, that's great. Thank you for participating, Tobuchi. And I think the United Kingdom is now late night, so I hope you will good rest and good sleep tonight. And that's great that you will watch my stream later. So good night, Tobuchi. Thank you for participating. Yes, I wish I could live without a car. When I lived in Chicago, I don't need a car. I had access to bus and train travel. I see. I think every big city, every country basically have same problems. If people live in big city, then people don't need a car, but in rural area they need a car. El Viera, hello from Yakutia. Where is the Yakutia? And thank you for participating, El Viera. We are playing Geoguessr. Guess the place name looking by Google Street View. Regina, hi Elvia. Yes, this Google map kinda looks like United States, but the language is different. It's not English, I think, and EL is like Portuguese or Spanish. Regina, we do have excellent public transit. I can go from my home to San Jose by bird train in about an hour and a half or less. I think that's great. Regina have good. Regina lives good. That have good transportation system. Yes, need to see a sign close up. Yes, El Maden Rio Polio. I'm not sure now. Regina, Spain. S train in Chicago is very good. Bus travel is slow and not as reliable. US is bad about public transportation. I think Japan is just a small island, so I think it's easy to develop the public transportation. I think. Here is another sign. And this field are so huge, and climate is like Europe, maybe, I suppose. Suppose, as Regina said, this place is some rural area of Spain. There is no any buildings around here, so let's guess. Let's believe Regina's guess. S train in Chicago is very good. Bus travel is slow and not as reliable. Oh yes. We couldn't have what Japan has regarding public transportation. They don't work together. Yes, but in Japan, some people say, and even Japanese people say that Japanese transportation system in big city is very confusing. There is so many different train companies lines there, such as Japanese railroads and metros and cities railroads, and it is very chaotic, so it is very confusing. So let's try around just here. I think around here is fields here. As city dwellers and rural people dislike each other, and government funding varies widely based on where you live in the country. Yeah, I see. Oh, that was Chile. It was over 11,000 kilometers. But Chile also use Spanish language. So about language, we are correct. Yes, let's try next. And this place is like Europe, I suppose. Yes, I think so. Yes. Oh, who would have guessed Chile? The game cheese. Oh, someone guess Chile. Maybe I have missed the chat. Oh, there is a road sign and a store sign. Flats El Pizzas are Empotra. I think it's Italian because this LA like Italian language. Maybe. Yes, alright. I'm gonna call it a night in a couple minutes, nearly 1 a.m. You woke up to very late night. Regina, I figured the roads are too narrow to be American. Yeah, I think so. This kind of scenery will be Europe, and I suppose here is Italy. And see, this mark is Euro. So I think this is obviously this place is Euro territory, and I suppose here is Italy. What country code is that phone? Or phone? I think you aware about great thing. And 01, oh, I'm not sure. In Japan, the code number of national code number is 88. Lemos on bus stop, something French. Or could be. Oh, I'm not sure how distinguish between Italian and French. Oh, here is some map, I think. No, it's sign. 5G free. France. DE France. Oh, here is France. Maybe. A South Zone Industry. La Bank says, Regina, I'm guessing Switzerland. About Switzerland people use not euro, they use Swiss francs. So I think this place isn't Switzerland. Here is a road sign. Avenue OLSD Obedos. Maybe this place is France because some sign, advertising sign appeared like the symbol of euro currency, and other poster said lighted the word France. So this place could be France. Cherry cereals. Oh, here is a road sign. A Versailles. Versailles is like a palace of Versailles. I think Versailles is located around Paris, I think. Here, Versailles. A13. And A85, but here is only the road A. Oh, here is A86 road. I think this place is along this 86 road. Versailles, Regina, definitely France. Yes, it's so big palace just south of Paris. Yes, right, 20 miles away. I think it's south of France. Versailles is outside of Paris. Yes, but this is the crossroad of A86 and A30. So let's seek this place. Oh, here is S13, and here is this line is A86. So let's guess here. Regina, Versailles is outside of Paris. Yes, Yes, south of Paris, I mean, haha. Yes. Oh, it's only 13 kilometers. Oh, here is another crossroad between A86 and A13, so it was a different crossroad. But yes, it was very silent. Let's try next round. And here is road sign. Santoria Pura. I think this obligatoria reminds me Portuguese because obrigado means thank you, and I used to work with Brazilians in the factory. They speaking Portuguese. Pretty good guess. Yes, everyone have a great night. Yes, good live streaming. That's great. If people are enjoying this live streaming, I'm very happy about that. And here is so my guess is here is Portuguese or Brazil because in Brazil people speak Portuguese and Portugal people is of course use Portuguese, and I think this obligatory is Portuguese. I think I am doing this live streaming about 4 hours now, and I'm a little tired, but I will do my best to finish this round. And we have 3 maps in this round, including this map. So I will try to best guess this map. I mean round. Red D. I'm not sure. Trevo. I heard Trevo somewhere. Politica Malta. And this tree tropical, so it could be Brazil. Oh, here is a sign. There's no URL and phone numbers or currency symbol, so I'm not sure. But this road is like cracking, so it's not well maintained, so I think it could be Brazil than Portugal. Brazil is a huge country, so it is very difficult to narrow the city. Bradilia, Saintoria, Animal, Vegetarian. I'm not sure. But this sign, I don't know why, but way big. It's a Baroque style of the sign. And this, I think here is a bus station. It's interesting. Oh no, my comment viewer of tablet has turned out of the battery. So I will see your comments by smartphone. And Policia Malta Rodoviaria. I really not sure. I will roaming around little more. Card de Cana. I think it's impossible to narrow the place. I think there is no more signs, just a road. So I will try to guess in somewhere in Brazil. I will try countryside to area of Brazil, so it will be somewhere around here. I need to recharge the tablet. So let's guess here. Oh, that was right. It was Brazil, but the city was completely different. That was São Cristóbal, São Juncto. I'm not sure where it is. It was north of Rio de Janeiro. So let's try next round. Oh, this place is obviously Japan. Please wait a while. I will see your prepare about the tablet to see your comments. Yes, now I'm ready. Yes, everyone have a great night. Yes, good sleep. Oh yes. I have already read this comment. And this place is definitely Japan. And this sign said Kishu Kaido. Kishu is around central of mainland of Japan. but I'm not sure which prefecture of it. Sanchuke. Sanchuke. This is a place name. Yamagata Station. Regina, familiar territory of you. I'm not familiar about Kishu, but I have a couple of times I walk through this region. I mean visit this region many times, but this region, Kishu region, is very big, so in Kishu region there is many cities, so I'm not sure which city in this area. I will see the more signs of it from here. This is the restaurant. There's no evidence. Sakadanshi. This is city's name, but I need to figure out the prefecture. Osaka-fu. Oh, now I understand where it is. This location is Osaka, that border of Wakayama, I think. Izumi. Yes. I think yes. Yes. Yes, this is the restaurant, and this is the start point of this map. Here is Yamanaka Station. Yes. Yeah, it's only 6 meters. It was very easy because I am Japanese. It was easy one. And this place, I have no idea. And this map will be the final map for this live streaming. So I will do my best for it. Here is the sign. Wall houses. Please drive carefully. I think here could be UK, United Kingdom, or New Zealand, or Canada, or United States, or Australia, because of the English language. And this building, I feel like here is United Kingdom, and this stone wall have huge deep history, I think. So this land, I suppose this land is United Kingdom. The old repeater house. The farmhouse. Yes, I think here is the United Kingdom. Robin Hood bar and restaurant. Yes, definitely United Kingdom, I think. Robin Hood is one of the heroes from United Kingdom. Robin Hood in but there is no city signs there. I will roaming around more. Volume. Welcome to Volume. The tea room, artist interiors. But I'm not sure which region of the United Kingdom. Here is another sign. Pet hotel. Heados. Head on. Charlaford B6318. I think it's difficult to figure out because Chelmsford will be very small town. Regina, definitely the UK. I think so too. I will see this road number B6318. But there is no the road named B. I couldn't find this town's name and road's name. I will roaming around little more. Oh, there is another sign. And buildings. No footway for 300 yards. Yards is used in UK, I think, because other countries use meters, basically. Oh, here's another road sign. Stocksfield. Stocksfield selling hall. Stocksfield. Is the city name, I think. I know Sheffield. Stocksfield. I couldn't find the city. Here is another sign. Core Bridge. Shoreford. 2 miles. Core Bridge. I know about Cambridge, but I don't know about Core Bridge. It's difficult to find the city. I think there is only a road named A, but this sign named B road. So it could be very little city, I think. I will roaming around more because this map is the last map for this live streaming. Cobridge, Idon, Hedon, Newcastle, Shelford. Newcastle, Chelsea, I think I heard about the city name of Chelsea, but I'm not sure where it is. Newcastle and Chelsea. Newcastle upon tile. Here is a place named Newcastle. '14 and held on. Regina, that's the north of England. Newcastle was a major coal town in England. I think this isn't Newcastle over here because this isn't North United Kingdom. I think I will see north of the United Kingdom. Nick Wilson, thank you for participating this live streaming. Nick Wilson. Newcastle upon Tyne is the same city as Newcastle. It is called. Oh, I see. Now I can understand. Thank you for the information, Nick Wilson. Hello, Stockpile Thomas. Good morning, Hiroshi. Thank you for participating, Stockpile Thomas from Germany. I'm happy to see you again. But this live streaming will be finished soon. But after the finishing this live streaming, you can see the archives of it. Yes. And this live streaming, I have shared the last part of my trip experience in Tohoku region. Regina, there's British saying, like bringing coal to Newcastle, it means you are doing something pointless. I see. So, Newcastle and Heldon, Trafford. There's no road named B. It's only road A. Stockpile Thomas. Oh, that's okay. Stockpile Thomas. Oh, very nice. Did you enjoy your time? Yes, I have enjoyed my time, and you can see my trip by my archive of this live streaming. But I couldn't find Trapod or Hedon. Hedon is very near from this road, but there is no Heldon. I found Meldon, but no Heldon. I mean Hedon. I think I need to giving up because I couldn't find any evidence except Newcastle. Regina, there Newcastle in California in the cellars where the gold rush happened. I see. So let's select just randomly around Newcastle. But here is a very countryside, so it could be around here. Oh, it's only 16 kilometers. I see. Oh, this road is B 6918 and Newcastle. But there is no head-on or Chelsea. It was very difficult map, but I made it only about 16 kilometer distance, and Regina provided to me that Newcastle is located in north of United Kingdom, and Nick Wilson informed about Newcastle upon time is the same city as Newcastle. So I made this guess. That was great. So that was final round. Only first map was very distant, but we did good other maps like Brazil and France and United Kingdom and also Japan. I think we did a great job this time. Regina, there is a Heldon Valley. It was a name of valley name. I thought it was a town name. So today I did over 4 hours and 30 minutes in this live streaming. So I will finish this live streaming for this time. So thank you for participating, everyone who participating in this live streaming, and thank you for writing chats in the chat box, everyone. I hope you have enjoyed my live streaming, and I will do this live streaming at least once a week. But maybe I will do this live streaming more in the weekdays too, maybe. But uh, least I will do live streaming once a week. So please participate this live streaming again. And next live streaming will be next weekend, and maybe I can live streaming in other days too, but I'm not sure. But definitely I will do live streaming in next weekend, and I will read your chat for the last. Nick Wilson, good job, thanks for the stream. Thank you for participating, Nick Wilson. Regina, I enjoyed the live stream. Thank you for participating, Regina. Stockpile Thomas, take care, have a good rest of the day. Thank you, Stockpile Thomas, and have a good day for you. I think Germany is now around morning. So thank you for participating, everyone, and see you in the next video. Goodbye.